mi na o mi o mi o mi o na mi o mi now mi na mi o na mi o mi now que mi na o mi o mi o mi o na mi o mi now mi na mi o que o que mi mi 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 o mi o na o que mi mi que mi mi que mi mi now que mi mi que mi mi que mi mi o que mi mi 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 o mi o na o que mi mi que mi mi que mi mi now que mi mi que mi mi que mi mi o que o mi na mi na mi na que mi mi 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 o mi o na o que mi mi que mi mi que mi mi now que mi mi que mi mi que mi mi o mi o na mi o mi que mi na que mi o now mi na o que mi now mi que o mi na mi na mi mi que o o mi o na mi o mi que mi na que mi o now mi na o que mi now mi que o mi na mi na mi mi que o mi now mi now mi na o na o na o mi o que o que o que o que o que mi now mi now mi na o na o now mi mi que mi na na que mi o mi o na mi o mi que mi na que mi o now mi na o que mi now mi que o mi na mi na mi mi que o que mi now mi now mi na o na o na o mi o que o que o que o que o que mi now mi now mi na o na o now mi mi que mi na na que mi o mi o mi o na mi o mi que mi na que mi o now mi na o que mi now mi que o mi na mi na mi mi que o que mi na mi na mi mi que o que
Alrighty. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for Cricket tuning in. I'm Cricketune. And tonight's stream, well, is pretty much going to be a repeat of Mondays, really. Going to focus on Final Fantasy XIV because yesterday, its latest expansion, Dawntrail, is now officially live. So Final Fantasy XIV is all nice and populated, and people are churning through the latest expansion, myself included. Most of the focus for tonight will be focusing on the actual main story quest. So if you happen to be playing Final Fantasy XIV yourself and are not far enough to have the Dawntrail expansion, then I don't know what you could do. I mean, you're welcome to stick around, but you'll get spoiled on the main story of the latest expansion. So if you don't want to be spoiled, then yeah, sorry. Yeah, gonna focus mostly on that, and unlike a majority of the populace on Final Fantasy XIV, I'm actually going to be taking my sweet time going through the main story quest, where I'll take the time to like explore the general area, maybe do some of the side quests, or at least the ones that matter. Yeah, and there'll be some progress, but probably not as much progress as one would expect compared to like other streamers or something like that. Of course, I probably won't do the whole night for Final Fantasy XIV either. Probably maybe after like 2 or so hours, then we could play something else. Thinking we could either continue on in Final Fantasy Adventure, because I started to play through that on Sunday, or we could hop on Pal World, because that got an update as well. Not a crazy update, but it would be nice to put some more progress into Pal World. I'm not sure. Should I even bother going on to the stream stream save for Pal World, or just work on whatever my current save is? I'm not sure. We'll debate about that, I guess. Or we can hop on No Man's Sky for shits and giggles. I know everyone here seems to like the No Man's Sky, but there's not really a whole lot to do in No Man's Sky, so I'd probably lean more towards playing either Final Fantasy Adventure or Pal World. Because at least in those, there's stuff to do. So yeah, that is what the plan for tonight will be. I should also mention that there's a drops campaign happening for Final Fantasy XIV. If you watch any streamer on Twitch that has the viewer rewards tag enable among their tags and is playing Final Fantasy XIV online. And if you watch them for I think 3 hours, then you'll get a meal set, Aetherite tickets, and a mount. The mount was previously released in a promotion for the candy bar Butterfinger, where you actually had to buy like particular bars of Butterfinger and hope that there was an item code in it that got you the mount. I think that's how it went. But yeah, that's enabled for anyone who cares. So there we go. All right, so if that's all said, let's get right into it. Minimize the browser. Scene, there I am. It would help if we lower that. That way I can still see the chat in game, but you guys don't, in case someone says something a little too spicy in the global chat. Probably hike this guy up a smidge, couldn't we? Like that. That way, well, actually, that probably wouldn't be a problem, would it? We actually made that flush. Yeah, that looks a little better. The only thing that's blocking is that last toolbar, which you're not missing much. It's just the limit break, sleep, and sprint. Let's get that sound back. All right, so here we are. For our good old little dwarfy self, Pictomancer, level 90. We're actually about to hit 91, which is nice. Yeah, just chilling. There's one thing I need to do before we actually do head back to Tyrol and continue the actual main story. Stop in here and clean out my armory chest of any equips I don't need. Oh, that's a neat staff. It's robotic. I'm also surprised by how far everyone is already in the expansion. Like I look at my friend list here. You can see in my friend list I already have a good number of my friends hitting 100. Some above there. Well, me, I only just hit 90. Yeah, I did pick up a couple of things from my container. Yeah, we don't need this thing. I'm gonna keep that. I want to keep all the paintbrushes. I keep that for sure. Don't need the sage wings because we don't have sage, and I don't want sage. Oh damn! This person's on a full-in robot suit. All our gear's decent. Yeah, I want to keep all of the paintbrushes. That's not my armory chest. God damn it! There it is. Here, what we got so far. Here's the one we started off with. A basic little brush and a basic little easel. And I got this one from Tower of Zot, I think. Nice and glowy. Purpley. Can't really see the easel all that much, though. Then this one we bought at... bought using Poetics. And then this one dropped from Katissa's Hyperborea. Nice fan brush. There's also a filbert brush too. Our current weapon is this one. Oh, it's not the one. It's not the augmented Renaissance brush, but a chocobo brush. Yeah, chocobo brush. Still a handful of the paintbrushes out there. Now that we got that situated, let's go ahead and head back to Tyrol and focus on this main story. Now there's a lot more people around since the expansion is officially out. Of course, I haven't explored much either. Guess we have to progress a little further in the main story before we can do any side quests in this area. I swear I let her out of my sight for one moment. The Pelopelu are also partial to coffee. Not her finest moment, she'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do, find the Elector. While Alizé and I will speak to the merchants, you and Aaronville might try approaching travelers and passers-by. And we explore the areas that they aren't. Gotcha. Alright, so we just simply look around and find the people. We're going the wrong way, too. Just one more cup. Dawn Servant's Elector. Oh, I thought you meant it. I thought you were a new face in town. Good for the right succession, I take it. Me, I don't care much who sits in front as long as they keep Tyrol peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip over excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Head Ledger Tobley could probably tell you more about it. Oh. Looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zeralja. First promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers, in the thousands column, potentially. No, I would not. I can tell you're no supporter of Zeralja and his policies. Because his policies are bad. Don't need it. We don't need another warmonger. Already had enough of those. She's wearing a pink costume. Don't know about any electors. Should take a moment to see our prize alpacas before you leave, though. Sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. Alpaca. Oh, this one's sleeping. Trader. They don't have a crazy amount of stuff at the moment. Once we start doing some fates, then they'll have an expanded inventory. We will be taking the time to do so if any are within the vicinity. Bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was enchanting ornament. He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here, so we pay a visit before the others return. There's a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. Let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Yeah, sure. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobley? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. And, as part of the contest, all I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Ah, so it's like a game. Easy enough, all I have to do is offer Tobley a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobley. Let's ask some questions first. He runs right up to an alpaca. We have to gather some hints. Obviously, I'm not Tobley. Oh, I guess I shouldn't have said that. And to find out for yourself who Tobley is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Yeah, that would be some funny if the elector wasn't even in this bloody village. Hackers will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movement slow and deliberate. Well, that doesn't bloody help. Here I am. All I'll say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Hey, Reno, thanks for cricket tuning in. I appreciate it. How you doing? Apparently that last guy already outed himself as Tobley. Though he could be flat out lying. Feeling better? That's good to hear. I'm doing all right. What do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. Boastful. Say he reared the most alpacas. Aw, that was a waste of money. Yeah, let's go for the diligent one. Like how we're just buying them right out instead of actually making some kind of deal. Oh, okay, good. It was the second choice. Also one of Gulu Jaja's chosen electors. There we go, we found him. And a pity if her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Just costly. Uh-oh. Rule jaw.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobley, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobley. That's part of the test.
Oh, he guesses wrong. Or not. Don't look in that direction.
You're Tobley.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed.
Oh, all he had to do was stare down one of your stagehands.
With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Retrieve an alpaca. It's like, oh
While
shit.
I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Oh, it's probably a special alpaca.
Bring out the example! This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said. Ah!
Face full of llama
The
spit.
little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, it stinks. I can't.
And she's down.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley braid like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That makes sense. Oh, she lives. Barely.
It's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
Oh.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
Yeah, he don't care.
Beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
He don't care. He's just gonna smack it around until it's not dead.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Indeed. You're on your own, though.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Right.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
And then Wuklamat explains what just happened, including the point that we cannot assist her in it. I am content to remain ignorant of the smell. She asked us to smell her. Oh, cool. We'll get a hand equip. This one. Lot help demonstrate the Valley Alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You've warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? It's like, I don't know. It's not my problem. Proper saddle. We infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. I've forgotten that we are a clan of merchants. If you want a taming saddle, you need to find a saddler and make them an offer. Don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. I mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. According to Gil, that comes around 1 million or so. If we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. Wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money. Somehow. In that case... that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for even more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. Nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. You need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh right, I panicked and got confused with Alpha Node's million gil. Sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. I hate it when you're right. Let me help you with your deal making. Hello again, Blue. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid him now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat like you asked. As long as Wuklamat goes alone to capture Alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, third promise. Why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Now stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. When Blue gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Sadly, although Crick, you should go with Work Lamont. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over and surely have sage advice to share. Yes, I'm also a dwarf. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wood. Well, if it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool with Crick anyway. The better to keep my hands free. Oh. We try trading the wool to Havley the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but he'll give us an idea how much he'll accept for his wares. Yeah, that way we can actually achieve a value threshold or something like that. Get to play trade up. That's unlocked a couple of side quests. I guess if we were to do one of those side quests right now, we'll hit 91. That will probably give us enough EXP to do so. Ooh, there's a... Don't know if Aether Current or Lookout Point. Or... Bruh. How can I... How am I not tall enough for that? We have to climb a little. Oh no, I see. I see. Aha. Yeah, that's a vista. Okay. Chunpelo. Nestled between the mountains, the dwellings of this village are notably scaled down to accommodate the smaller size of its inhabitants. It's here that the peddler clan of the Pelu Pelu manufacture their trading goods, such as coffee and mezcal, as well as maintain a ranch for the breeding and training of alpacas. Oh, and I suppose I could have reached it from here, too. It's alpaca grown. Freshly ground by alpacas. I like this smudge ability that the Pictomancer has. Allows you to dash ahead a certain length, and then 5 seconds you run the same speed as sprint. That doesn't unlock anything big. The other one down here does. Either does that. Okay. Might as well do them. This favor can only be brought out through the application of age-old dying technique. Help me out and I'll tell you all about it. Hill southwest of here which you can reach by exiting from the nearby gate. Here's spots where sapped nodocactars are commonly found. Collect 2 of them. I've prepared these 2 remarkably fixed sacks. That should get the job done. We have to catch 2 sapped nodocactars. That one. Oh, I'm no artisan from Tuliolol. Okay, this guy has mistaken us for a caravan Caravan inspector. This one's good. Fastenings appear to be coming loose. This does not impede the ability to travel. Repairs would be undoubtedly lead to a more enjoyable journey for its passengers. That just needs minimal repair. Notice water pooling in the caravan's interior. If not removed swiftly, the flooring's integrity may be compromised. Right, so that one needs to be, like, cleaned out of whatever water's in its side of it. And this one is perfectly fine. There's only one that needs some adjustments so that the fastenings don't come off, and another one that needs to be bailed out. I guess the artisan who originally came here finally showed up. Ah, nice. So these caravans are loosely based off of the chocobo carriages back in Eorzea. There we go. We're now at level 91. Which we don't get anything out of that other than strength. What am I doing? We got a fancy robot now. All right, let's go run around the countryside. Hopefully not aggro anything. Can't fly around the zone until we find the Aether Currents. The Notocactar is... Force the Notocactar into the sack, you notice a red substance clinging to its cuticles. Well, it's nice that we don't have to, like, beat them up first. To be alarmed about, but those are in fact parasites. Once infested by the vile kin, the Nodocactar gradually weaken. Eventually, they wander away from the prickly pears and settle in the southwestern hills. Though it's not entirely clear this migration is of their own volition. When we found a Nodocactar completely sapped of strength, we brushed the parasites ailing it into a bag, dry them, and finally crush them to extract the carmine within. Using insects to create dye must seem unusual, but when living in parched lands with sparse vegetation, one must develop a deep and rich understanding of all that is available. There we go. You make dye by crushing bugs. With all those quests? Something I can do for you? Come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. Saddle is it, and how will you be paying for it? Basket of fine alpaca wool. See, here's the basket. He already doesn't like it. Use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup a day at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you got yourself a deal. Well for us, third promise. Such mezcal can be had but at only 5 pel in the thousands column. So 5,000 pel. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. So Rolljaw will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise. But I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Great, he's a supporter of Zroljaw. That's gonna help. Shouldn't have mentioned that was the third promise. Say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wooklamat. Younger ones, though, to them strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Though others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. Become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have been made trade swift and easy. You have those like Havli, convinced that the first promised plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. What about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yokhui ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant to keep our nation from going back the way it was. Guess I better make sure I win the contest. The type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Are we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed, we just need to get on with it. They ought to have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with a piece of Tuliolol on the line. Neither will I. We will make you Dawn servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Getting our thinking caps on. Reminded of the guy that we talked to when we first approached the place. Of course, the Weaver. Bolnock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was there to buy wool. Remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. Time to give the guy who overpaid on wool even more wool. That makes sense. Walked to the south, and he was probably going to Uvlo's Inn. Nice. We found him already. Here you go, the delicious basket of alpaca wool. See if we can turn a profit. Making a trade. You wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? She explains her predicament. Goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Allow me to invest in your efforts. Interall is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus, I do humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. Very generous as Bolnock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I like how the Pelu refer to money like as the singular unit and then which column it falls in. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Because Crick remembered our Weaver friend, all I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. Think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Aaronville would never let me hear the end of it. Now we just need to find... Nice. No, it's only 5 times more, but it feels like 500 times more. Oh, phooey. I was hoping it would be equipable. I wanted to wear the poncho. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. Makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? That they aren't wearing one? No, that probably wasn't a good choice. The obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Find a demand for our supply. There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. It may or might be interesting travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of the Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamulja, who soldier for a living, prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. Even if they have bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Yes. This guy's already wearing a poncho. But who knows, maybe he wants a better poncho. This guy doesn't appear to be actually equipped with anything. Well, this guy and this guy clearly have a weapon. I also pick them. Oh. Fighters like those Landsguards will have little interest, though the same could be said of any Tirali who prioritizes ease of movement and work. Try this guy. Coat or cloak, but also no weapon? We have a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. No choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here, and I barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. Actually, a toolmaker from Uliolal was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. And now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. We have this wool poncho that's all yours if you give us something that's more expensive than it. Splendid poncho. This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We're willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps. Well, this hatchet. I crafted it myself, and I will vouch for its quality. It looked sharp, half well made. I valued it 1 pel in the thousands column. Oh, from 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me in even footing with any Pelu merchant. The eponymous owner of Mitblue's Mate Garden, for one. Field hands who use hatchets to harvest the mate. Thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad to have met you. He kind of dropped a hot tip. Mitblue's Mate Garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. And she immediately flinches at the idea. Supposed to be the calm type, right? Sure. Oh, there's an Aether Current. Tune to these to unlock the ability to fly in the area. We need a lot more than just that one. And some of them are locked behind quests as well. Yeah, so we just unlocked one right now. Still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 in the on the field, and 5 in quests. I'm not recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you mind to change professions, you make an excellent merchant. Oh, good. Just give me my hand equip. Oboe skin fingerless gloves of casting. They're better than my Void Moon gloves of casting, so there we go. Oh, phooey. I can't change my glamour plate. That's because we have to go in town to do that. Pain in it would be, I'm going to go ahead and do that. I'm going to have to update my portrait. so I should be holding the hatchet. That makes perfect sense. And I'm not controlling the character. This is a cutscene as far as the game's concerned. Still don't trust them. Too tall to be real. Still move my mouse around. I have the talent for it. Uh-oh, she's doubting herself. In that case, you best get ready to be a merchant. About a single smelly incident. Oh, she sent the alpacas back. With roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Probably took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. Oh. Sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading for things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add that to Woke Lamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet for a promise, and let's get to bargaining. Before we do that, though, I did see an Aether Current. Grab this bad boy first. I say we're good. Yes, here is your little axe. 1 pel in the thousands column. Blue, the owner of these fields. Have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal you have on offer. This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. Quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. Uh-oh. Sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column. The same price as the hatchet. The steel would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mr. Smithblue, it's harvest season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. Oh. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. But this way, a generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration? I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Worklomat. That's why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons. Ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. Well, this then. If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Koana's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. You can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. She's like, oh, I don't want to do any work. Value to tip the scales. I could have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading. You can rest here if you like, my blue. Crick and I have mate to gather. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Time to harvest some mate or mate, I'm not sure how it's pronounced. I can't reach the top of this tree because I'm a Lullafell. I have to stand on my tippy toes. I have to climb up the tree halfway. I am nowhere near those branches. Acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fare before I make any decisions, though. brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate. Bought at the shop, one sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. You bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Blue, what's wrong? Was saying before, even after everything Tobley's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobley to accept my decision then? So you intend to give up then? Can't. After getting a taste of real trading, I want to be a merchant more than ever. Just have to be honest. Seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tyrell's peace, and becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. Live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobley held the same opinion. So talk to him. Right, it's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. I'm a dwarf. First, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. That mate is used to actually make it. Trust me, I will make this trade work. Admire you for Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such a strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Really holding my own against Koana and Zorolcha? Yeah, of course I am. I'm Wuklamad of the Dawn's Promise after all. Indeed. Quest in the area. This one gives us a bracelet. Apparently we gotta taste test some stuff. Right. Fruity blend. Hint of acidity, perhaps citrus. It complements naturally mellowed mate tea as well, serving to create a soothing mixture. Rich blend. Notes of honey and vanilla tickle your tongue, a delightful blend. It may very well have wild appeal in the Eorzea and beyond. Earthly blend. Light bitterness behind the full-bodied earthly flavor of this blend. It's quite unique, but will surely have its admirers. Kind of like the rich blend. There, now we have a bracelet equip. Thankfully, those are not visible through glamour, so we don't have to. We'll have to fix our plate apparently. There's two back in the inn. Worry about those just yet, though. That is called Distillery. We're actually expected to walk all the way over there, which is a good idea because this gives us an opportunity to actually walk around and take in the sights. There's the swole pineapple. Blues coffee grounds. Try looking up here. Obviously important happening. I like how this guy's dressed up like like Hildebrand. It's further up. Accessible hill like that usually should have some kind of secret. An aether, yeah, there's an aether current. Oh, I see. We actually have to loop around. Right idea, wrong direction. surprised this isn't a Vista. This is quite the view. Way over there on that mountaintop? Well, we just came down from that mountaintop. Unless you're talking about any of these ones. Oh, okay, this is a Fate. Wonder what these bugs were about, but now I see. Master's overturned with Campe. That's unfortunate. No, I'm nowhere even finishing the main story. It's gonna take stream after stream after stream to do that. To wait for HP to come back. These guys actually hit a little hard. Got time to prepare these. Oh yeah, yeah. The main expansions have their main stories are pretty long. Though apparently not long enough, since most of the player base at this point have already completed the story. I know a couple of friends who have already gone through the main story. But as for me, who only plays like a couple hours per day, it would take me much longer. HP comes back. But the shitty thing about doing fates by yourself. Better do them in groups, that way these enemies are targeting someone else. This one, it's all the way over here for some reason. Oh, nice. We got a tank just joined in. A Viper as well. Cool. Big difference a group of people takes. There, our first fate of the area. Now we just need to do 5 more of them, so we can get rank 2. Oh, it's roped off. Can't go through there. Driving around. Or exploring. Get EXP when we reveal portions of the map anyway, so it's kind of worth doing. Oh, there's another Aether Current. Oh, and there's a hunt. Hunt monster. He's too strong though. He's level 100. We're only 91. We can't take him. Unless we had a group of people like that Fate. Speaking of a Fate, let's see if we can get to this one. Oh shit, it's already 39% complete? Damn. That doesn't help much. Oh, made it. Got the highest rank in it, so it's all good. And I want to follow that hunt train. Angry pineapple. Figured it okay. Ooey. Only got silver for that one because these guys are far into it. That one I don't think will count for the shared fate. Yeah, no, it has to be gold or higher. We didn't reach that one in time. speak with a man by the name of Gobbly. Among his fellow distillers, is regarded as master of the craft. He knows the value of his products, for to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth. We're going to need targeted information. He's asking around and taking in the gossip. Talk to the people here in the distillery, Crick. Perhaps Wook Lamont could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Hey, I'm a chef from Tuliola. I often come here to buy Gobbly's mezcal, finest in Tyrol, according to my customers. Always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. Take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. Be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations. Also, I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. That's right, he gets you drunk. So then he gets your wallet. Not much I can say about Gobbly, but I can tell you what Gobbly's been saying. The other day he was murdering something about monsters prowling around agave jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't really bring joy to people if you can't keep making a thing they love. Ah. You know that monsters are terrorizing his growth of operations. Left-handed distilling gives you no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. He presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though he'll be laughed at a sun perch. Did you find out that monsters are terrorizing the source of his mezcal? Hey, Night Warrior, thanks for cricket tuning in. I appreciate it. How you doing tonight? Millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. Ah, cool. Tired? Ah, I see. So we're gonna go up to where we saw that alpaca walking around. This fella. Business with me, sir? Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract the alpaca from his work? Did nothing but sleep once you got back from Texas? That's fair. Traveling does take a lot out of you. What's this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. Don't have Pell, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal? Just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? Yeah, Reno had triple hernia. He had to get those dealt with. This one. Appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I heard one of your regular customers, a Hobbygo chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Oh, you're right, absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hobbygo friend, but I did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Offer to call the monsters causing them trouble? Yet, we'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. Contest has decided the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet would be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace has discussed that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. For a great honor and opportunity if I could secure the deal. I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared. And first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you're walking to Volok Sunsa. It'd be such a shame to miss the chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. Bruh, you hating on how I dress? I would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments in hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnok, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliliolal. As a supporter of Woklamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. Certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Now we pull out the, we'll kill the monsters that are terrorizing your plantation. Saying were there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly? I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring cell soldiers to clear him out. Factoring that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment and Crick and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. Meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnok. Fields you're looking for just north of Wanchunpelo. Reno can't do any more lifting. Alright, let's go spank some monsters. second there, I thought those were I thought those were alpacas. Oh yeah, that's tomorrow, isn't it? 4th of July. Erica gets to celebrate their birthday. Oh, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Blue the sake leave so she can seal the deal. Quest down there. Do want to check these two quests out, so let's go first. Down for a short bit? Well, take it easy, Reno. Texas and Louisiana have some hot blondes. Yeah, I'm sure they got their fair share of attractive women. Oh, he gives out a... We'll get a ring from this one. This is worth doing. Go ahead and accept this one as well. This one doesn't give anything other than the XP and gil. Both of them require us to go further south, so that works. I ever had crayfish? I don't think I have. No, I'm familiar with them. I have eaten seafood similar to it, but not actual crayfish. Crayfish. That's really high up. Okay. Probably want to go this way. Serve them whole. Yeah, I understand that they do that. Keep them all intact, and I guess you eat them as is or something. This guy's like, well, I'm going to show you the bathing dance. And this person's like, yeah, no, you're not dancing in the hot springs. washing your eyes out after you see it. They look at you, then now alligator is overrated. Here we gotta search for a missing pouch. Is it in the woven shelf? This appears to be the missing item. Nice. Got it on the first try. Surely to God there's something around here. Other than these two scary looking things. That one's already aggroed me. Nope, not happening. Nope, not happening. Come off. It actually is able to come down the mountain after me. Okay. By how this map looks, it looks like we can't, I might be able to here, but it looks like we can't go into this bottom section just yet. Still had that in the inventory. There's a free ring. It would make sense to get rid of the lower eye level. And for some reason, we have to update our portrait appropriately. I was able to find it. It's right here. There. Extra XP. Monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobbly. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bull Nook as agreed. And the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. We have the booze. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, my blue. The one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise, but let's not celebrate until we have that saddle in hand. Blue, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Oh, now she's got a connection. Shit. Traded a 5,000 pel sack of top grade mate leaves for a 10,000 pel jug of premium mezcal. Along with some additional things, but the game fails to mention that. Oh, nice. We get some dye from this one. The palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to this before we get to the saddle maker. Yeah. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Blue, how about you shut up? Luckily, Havley's place is not far. We just have to head across the plaza. Oh, I'm not going to be able to reach that in time. Not until our mount speed can get better. Get your tools ready, saddler. We brought your precious mezcal. Here it is. Hope you drown in it. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Yes, you. Where's the bloody saddle? Though I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoral Ja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. Trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, Third Promise. Great. Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste that smooth mezcal already. We did it! The saddle is ours! I think we started out with just 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Blue, you're going to be a credible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, Third Promise. Oh, all we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. That one has an EXP boost. That's way too far away. Oh, poor Alize. She got some alpaca spit on her. Fired the saddle then. Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Rush off to catch an alpaca, though. Let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. Yeah, so you're gonna have to practice. No, I know. This is something I need to learn. Like the ominous music. Right, sunken gods, I did it! That alpaca's ready for adventure. Hardly seems bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Woklamat's touch. That's because of the singular scent of which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. No, I never take a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that. Rolja, he's back. Oh. Done exactly what he set out to do. Alpaca he's brought. Is it just me, or is it glowing? Tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. Oh, damn. Did he manage to snare a prize like that? The beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Woklamat. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tural can remain at peace. Everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. United as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict. The wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliyoyal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. It's true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts, only a fool would to seek to rule all within the threat of force alone. This is why Guru Jaja did not elevate the Mulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon a more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliolal, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with the appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone? It's been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Koana. It's like we're not even family. Yeah, we definitely don't want him to be the Dawn Servant, because then he's going to try to take over Eorzea. Yep, and there's the golden alpaca. It actually shows up for good. If an idiot thinks the world could be united with war, even most Guardians have since realized that their conquests were a mistake. So much of our star has begun to embrace reconciliation and rebuild, and this would-be warlord would thrust us all back into turmoil. Cannot allow that to happen. Wonders will roll draw on his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle, I practice how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. Valley of Orukanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Woklamat off on her hunt. The alpaca seems glum. Perhaps it is wistful for the soothing scent of the taming saddle. Damn, look at that fancy fella. Ah, so now we gotta go all the way up here. Where we were earlier doing that particular fate that just popped again. Someone just popped it. We'll run over there and see if we could join in so we can try to complete that fate again. Oh shit, it's just one person too. They're not gonna last. I was hoping to res them. Oh, now we're back to this. Or it's just me doing the fate. can't use. Still under that. How does he even let him get the final blow? Is that what Lamont Lowe were cheering for her? You have to cheer for her.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too.
Indeed.
Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I.
No.
Lamont is alone in this.
I'm sorry,
Least I
Knight.
can do is stand watch
I'd
and
rather
wait for
play
attack.
this.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
No, I would just apologize and then just move on.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shitona from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
That's jumping to conclusions.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Oh, she found one.
I did it.
She did it. And she's completely tired out from it. Just to be expected.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Alphino was quick to lend a hand with dismantling the tent. Is this to be his new obsession now that he's mastered collecting firewood? He would always be on firewood duty in previous main story quests. Amtrak? I want to say we do. I've heard the word. Yeah, there's some in Canada. Operates intercity rail service in 46 of the 48 continuous United States and 3 Canadian provinces. Okay, so it's not the entirety of Canada, but it does serve some of the provinces. How far it goes. Probably better to look on their website for that. Help if the website wasn't so bloody slow. Wow, yeah, it's taking its sweet time. Hard way. So on their website, they got one route that goes from Toronto to New York. There's a little bit of Canada, but their website doesn't really say any actual routes. 3 Canadian provinces. So there's that. Right, air track. Yeah, here we go. They have one spot in Montreal, Quebec, one spot in Vancouver, That's it. The third location is actually in Rochester, New York. Close to Toronto. I don't think that's their actual actual places, but no, they dispatch from Vancouver, Quebec. Yeah, no, that's it. At least that's according to the American site. I don't know. Stuffed crab in Louisiana tastes amazing. Oh, I bet that does sound pretty damn good, especially from Louisiana. All right, back to what we were doing. As she tamed as a healthy-looking bee. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. Oh boy, what dye do we pick? Do we want ice blue, raptor blue, or cactor green? I think raptor blue sounds good. That's probably a workable color. Gotta head back to there. First time you've had crab? Oh, that's cool. Pretty sure I've had crab in the past. It's good stuff. A little pricey, but good. Though I'm more familiar with eating lobster than crab. Good stuff because it's stuffed. Yes. Never had lobster? No, if you can afford it, it's just as good as crab. He is really magical. I feel better already. We become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. This one taught me a lot about alpacas, what grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. Guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Should. Come back, third promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. Commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zeral Jaw did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. A single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Gulu Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. Before the founding of Tuliolal, in a time where the mountain giants, the Yok-Hui, held our people in thrall. Held by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. And along came the young Gulu Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. People were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure equal to the Yok-Hui in stature and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled with fear, believing a new conqueror has come. Gulu Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Gulu Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu from the Yok-Hui's subjugation. Then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent in fostering amity between the clans. Was that a few words from Gulu Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I heard the Bon Papa forged with the Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. You may not know that Gulu Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. Both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures. An ordinary one was the best I could manage. Feet required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Who's right? You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. Proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. This is what they look like. Go on, set it in the tablet. Ooh, close. Perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. Well on your way, Third Promise. Been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I've learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. Seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. Because I didn't understand alpacas, that I was uncomfortable around them. You as well, Look Lamont. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Now she's gonna come right out and say, yeah, I don't want to work on the farm anymore. I want to sell shit. Did everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. This is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. Parent, allow me to say one thing. I always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Never once I had wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear that you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. There you go. There's your answer. Thank you, Tobley. What did I tell you, Mablu? One last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? It's the end goal. I suggest you talk to the Yok Hoi. They once ruled over far more than just Ukwapacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yok Toral and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. Scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. And find anything, what could the Yok Hoi have to tell us? May have not found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving on how the legend originated? Lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Gotta climb that big-ass mountain in the distance. Oh, Kryl, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we're finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces like it first became fashionable in Yok Toral around 20 years ago. Since then, it's been common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. Years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey, yet the Dawn servant implied that the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more than to its significance in simple fashion. I want to know how it first came to be crafted. I could try to find out. Seeing that it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Feet first into the peddler business, eh, my blue? Right then, let's head back to Tuliol and get ready to search for the next elector. Yes. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. Here's some opponent, that brother of hers. Even brought a golden alpaca to heal. You heard Zoroljal's supporters talk. They might see the opportunity in his expansionist ambitions. They find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Woklamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You're right, my blue. Might be right. Ernvol's too far away. Now we gotta go back into Tuliola. Now we got a whole bunch of quests to do. Which 2 of them unlock something. Check them out. Top of the distillery. This just gives out EXP. We'll do it anyway. Oh, here we gotta slay an overgrown Mega Magui. Oh, hey, there's the corn servant. Dealt with his quest back in Tuliolal. Now he's here, which will get even more corn. Oh, it is my dear friend from Tuliolal. I do hope your days, as well as your stomach, have been full of merriment and cheer since we last met. Glad to hear it. I was just passing through when a faint rumbling caught my attention, the unmistakable sound of a belly in need. How fortuitous that fate would also guide you here. Might I impose upon you to help me once more? Where we get to teach people about the joys of corn. For business, I'm afraid I'm much too tired right now. Strange, really. No matter how much I sleep or try to sleep, I suppose, it never seems to be enough. And despite this weird grumbling of my stomach, I have no appetite. I recognize a lover of corn when I see one. The problem, I believe, is that he eats only corn. He's exhibiting clear signs of malnourishment for lack of a well-balanced diet. My dominion is only over that which is corn and kerneled. May yet be a way we can help him. Paired with lime water, my corn can be enriched with additional nutrients. Hold a rich and creamy corn soup. Surely this will remedy what ails him. Here, have some corn soup. It's still corn, but it's liquefied. Never thought eating only corn could be bad for me, but there's no denying how terrible I've been feeling lately. Suppose I'll need to be more creative for my corn cooking. Isn't that cream corn? Yeah, probably. But in moderation, together with other herbs, spices, and flavorings, you can join a cornucopia of delectable delights. There. That was an easily obtainable 2 bunches of corn. We're gonna go all the way over here for that thing. But let's see what these 2 important ones unlock. Probably unlock Aether Currents. Yeah, we got to complete this one in order to get the Aether Current. Need those Aether Currents in order to be able to allow ourselves to fly in this area. Merchant blessed by fortune, if I do say so myself. Exchange of invaluable items at an unbelievable price. If I could direct your attention over here for just a moment. Oh, corrupted crystals. Yeah, how did you obtain those, my friend? They're extracted from remote regions of Eorzea and shine a brilliant orange hue. But unlike your run-of-the-mill crystals, no? Are you unwilling to offer them for the low price of 1 pel in the millions column? It's not highway robbery at this valuation. But anything for a friend of the Third Promise. They're not worth even a fraction of that price. Sorry, I clearly misheard you. It almost sounded like you said 1 million. Yeah, we'll go with the first one. What do you mean? Considering how much it set me back to purchase them, the price I'm offering should be perfectly reasonable. Strange. These are precious crystals, are they not? No. Corrupted crystals are completely frickin' useless. And are also dangerous. Just be certain these crystals are considered priceless treasures in Eorzea, right? Then I go on to explain to him that corrupted crystals are junk. And are also dangerous. Yeah. See if I'm getting this right. Not only are corrupted crystals commonplace across the salt, but they're also highly volatile. And in the past, you once used such crystals together with an elemental converter to do battle with powerful entities you call primals. Yep. What's more, you kept them in a warded container at all times to protect against their deleterious effects. All of which to say, no practical use for such crystals has been discovered, meaning no one with a sense would ever bother to mine them. The peddler who sold the crystals to me never mentioned a word of this. He claimed they were extremely rare in Eorzea, which is why I decided to purchase them in the first place, even at the exorbitant price he offered. Actually, I believed him. Having never seen crystals of their like, could you blame me? But if they really have no use... You've been screwed, my dude. Have I, Noply the Lucky, have been swindled? I'm a dwarf. Well, at the very least, I was able to learn of the crystal's true nature before selling them to some poor soul. Fortune hasn't abandoned me completely yet. At any rate, I'd like to verify whether these crystals truly hold no value. You'll be willing to help me look into this, Crick. I need someone I can trust, and that you'd be willing to share the truth with me says a lot. No need to answer right away. Give it some thought. If no interest, you're free to be on your way. If you decide to assist me, however, I'll be here. Sure. Of course we're going to help them. We need that aether current. Before I go and confront the merchant who sold me these crystals, I'd like to look into potential uses for them in Tural. Since crystals are in high demand among Turali mages who make extensive use of them in their rituals. I just happen to know a spellcaster among the distillery's guard. I'd like you to speak with them about the corrupted crystals and gauge their interest in purchasing them. In the meantime, I'll see about procuring a container to ward off the crystal's harmful effects. Per your explanation, preparing an elemental converter. My skills is likely impossible, but finding the requisite materials for a warding vessel should be well within my abilities. Why did the cricket boy cross the road? Because he was going to get a smooch. I don't like crossing roads though, Daisy. Even if it was for a smooch, I don't know. Thank you for cricket tuning in, Daisy. I appreciate it. How you doing tonight? What you're looking for is an individual of the Unewa tribe. If you happen to upon someone wielding a staff, chances are you found them. Alright, so let's go find a big lizard fella with a staff. Probably near the distillery. Yeah, there we go. Oh no, that's a sword wielding. Oh, we gotta talk. Oh no, okay, now I see. There's multiple choices. There we go, stave bearing guard. Hi, would you like to buy some yellow crystals? I'll not deny they piqued my curiosity, but I'm afraid I have no interest in purchasing them. If they're as volatile as you say, there's little to be done with crystals whose very nature can change on a whim. So much for that, then. I'm doing alright. Trying to do my best at getting through the main story quest of Dawntrail for Final Fantasy XIV. I mean, I'm still in, like, the early part of it, though, so... I'm not, like, fully complete. I haven't fully completed it, like, half the player base at this point. Even the mage was not interested. Nevertheless, I thank you for speaking with them on behalf. You're right, these crystals really are worthless. May be unable to make back what I lost, but there's still one thing I can do. Rick, I wish to stop that iniquitous peddler from continuing his crooked ways. Will you help me? Yes. In a moment of spare, please come see me again. Okay, cool. Cool. Doing that got us the aether current. Nothing horrible, you better play an Octopath Traveler. Oh, night. When we leave that peddler to his own devices, another opportunity for some unsuspecting traveler to be hoodwinked. Lalafell by the name of Gigi Molu, but be discreet. Dawntrail treat me quite well. I'm currently one of the 2 new classes of the game, Pictomancer. I get to wield a paintbrush. We get to splash paint at people. Okay, this one also gives out an aether current. Just like Realm? Yeah, just like Realm from Final Fantasy VI. One fun thing about it too is that it allows you to hit things with a hammer. There. Helped out the young mercenary. Cool. That one's dealt with. Since we're out and about, we might as well see if we can head over to this one. Early without aggroing any more monsters. I say that and then I proceed to aggro monsters. Thankfully, I move faster than them, so they won't catch up to me. And get those prepared. You can have the hammer right off the bat. So actually kind of hoping to get to that, but at 70%, that's going to wrap up quickly. There. Fix that quest, and we got another Aether Current. There's your enlarged bulb. Extra EXP. Let's go ahead and head down here so we can do this other quest. Now, good, there is a mender there. Gotta make sure we keep our gear all nice and not broken. Oh, this is a pleasant surprise to think we would meet here again here of all places. You do recognize me, don't you? The merchant you spoke with on the ship to Tulioyal? Oh, I neglected to part my name with you at the time, but I shall happily rectify that now. Gigi Molu, at your service. Since my arrival on the continent, I must say business has been booming. Spare you the details of my most recent transaction, but suffice to say, I have earned quite a handsome sum from a most generous young merchant. Truly makes the lengthy voyage here feel well worth the trouble. All that remains before I return to Eorzea is to purchase some commodities. Alas, ever since I felt the soothing waters of Anakpelu retreat on my skin, I can think of little else. Mere mention of it has stirred my yearning to avail myself of those hot springs once more. Pleasure to meet you again, my friend, but I must be going. Farewell. Gotta tail that little shit. He may have made himself a tidy sum of money, but he did so by swindling someone. That's not cool. Beat him up. We just might have to. Oh, it's you again. Did you follow me here? Perhaps you too have succumbed to the allure of these hot springs. Heck. The water is the perfect temperature and the view ravishing. All my worries seem to just melt away. Though I suppose I've also Havli to thank for that. He's been the perfect attendant, taking care of my every need. Hick. I'm surprised you're still listening to me ramble on. If I didn't know better, I think you came not to enjoy to speak with me. Hick. Growing suspicious of you. Perhaps it would be best to speak with Kavli instead. Right, let's go bother Kavli. Hi. Yeah, that guy just ripped off one of your people. Imolu truly did such an awful thing? I have no idea. He only recently began to visit these springs and hired me to take care of the odds and ends for him during his sojourns. It took him to be quite the affluent individual, the way he carried himself. My heart goes out to poor Nopli, but as a Pelu Pelu, I am quite intrigued by Jijimolu's trading practices. Oh? Allow me to explain. Many years ago, we Pelu Pelu were looked down upon by the other peoples of Tural, both figuratively and literally, due to our diminutive stature. Gardened, it is said that our ancestors decided to start wearing masks made of the image of the most powerful Tural Vidral, Valley Armanda, in order to strike fear into the hearts of all who looked upon them. So they're dressed up as a primal. Today, however, the meaning of the masks have changed. After becoming peddlers at the Dawn Servant's suggestion, the masks have come to symbolize fair transactions. Indeed, they are now proof of our reputability. Focusing solely on our own profit, we endeavor to make every trade mutually satisfactory. Countless years of doing so has earned us the respect of those around us, and now we very rarely experience any belittlement. It seems Jijimolu wishes only to fill his own coffers, even at the expense of those of whom he does business. It's a shame. After what he's done, no Turali will wish to barter with him again, no matter what quality of import he has on hand. Keep a close watch on him from now on. I don't want to see anyone else swindled out of their hard-earned pel. Though given his present euphoria, I doubt he'll be doing anything of the sort anytime soon. Said, I'm sure Nopli must be anxious to hear from you. I have matters well in hand. Why don't you return to him? Yes. Oh, I hope Kavli's like, hey, I just got this like sweet new wine that will cost you every single bit of your pel. And then hopefully the guy's too drunk and enamored to not negotiate the price. Ooh, let's see if we can get to that one. We do need to complete some fates. Screw it, we'll risk it. But it's at 3%. That means someone's there. Oh, nice. Is the other guy. Now the train's here. Now all we have to do is just make sure we hit every single enemy and we'll get the gold. 2 more fates. Oh, there's one all the way over there, but I don't think I'm going to reach that in time. Unless I had the ability to fly, but we don't have that unlocked at all. You met Gigi Molu during your voyage to Thrall. What a small world. In any case, thank you for lending your assistance once again. It's reassuring to know that Kavli will be keeping careful watch of him. As for my investigation here, it seems I'm presently Gigi Molu's only victim. Here I won't be the last. There's no telling what underhanded tricks he'll use to procure those wares you spoke of. Refuse to let him besmirch all that it means to be a merchant. I have a plan, but I'm going to need your help. Go ahead and do this plan. If word spread of Gigi Molu's underhanded practices, it won't be long before there's not a soul in all Thrall willing to deal with him. How do you feel about that? Yeah, that's a tough call. That's only natural. And I would be disappointed by such a conclusion. After all, we'd lose one of the few merchants willing to voyage across the seas to do business with us. If he is to remain a potential trading partner in years to come, he needs to be made to see the error of his ways. I expect a few words of warning will do little, however. He needs to be taught a proper lesson, to feel the sting of being swindled for himself, and we shall make sure that he does, the Pelu Pelu way. First, we'll need an alluring piece of merchandise to serve as bait. Hailing from across the salt yourself, I can think of none better suited to finding something that might garner his interest. Have a look about and see what local specialties we have to offer. I should like to know if anything catches your eye. Now we go talk to random people and see what we can dig up. Nothing better than coffee plants. They surely fetch a handsome price, seeing you mostly can't find them where you're from. I don't know. Oh, so you can find them there. Well, in that case, I'd like to try your coffee for myself. Coffee plants aren't going to goddamn do it. Well, here's a Popoto peddler. This guy sells Lolafels. Local specialty is on the rare side. How about the Popotos being sold at the distillery? No, those are plentiful, both edible and live versions. Traditional dolls. The traditional dolls is a possibility. Full-on bristle hairbrush. They're good for keep the alpacas free of fleas, and they help prevent skin conditions, among other things. While you expect them to turn and spit on anyone tugging on their hair, the alpacas seem to enjoy the grooming. People can use the brushes too, obviously. Roll-on bristles help distribute natural scalp oils and strip the hair of leftover dead strands to promote a healthy scalp. Surprisingly gentle on the skin too, so it's little wonder they've grown so popular. Popotos and coffee plants do not seem like bait enticing enough to draw Gigi Molu's interest, but the doll and the hairbrush, on the other hand, may just be tantalizing enough. Yes, we have found things. Must admit, whether such a doll would be truly desirable to an outsider is a bit dubious. I think it's best, if it'd be safest to go with a hairbrush. Normally they go for 1 pel in the 10,000s column. Teach a pernicious peddler lesson. I'll offer him with 1 pel in the 100,000s column. Unless you worry, I won't actually sell it to him. I'm just giving him a taste of his own medicine so he can come to understand why a fair and honest deal is so important to me, Pelapelu. Importantly, I wish to convey something to him, merchant to merchant. So what do you say? Will you lend me your aid? Yes. Let's give him an offer he can't refuse. One thing to point out is when you find quests that actually have like these little pictures here, these quests, even though they don't technically unlock anything, may be needed to actually unlock something later on. So it's worth doing them. They're also a more stretched out story compared to the other side quests. Two failures and were to whisper in his ear of a merchant dealing in exotic wares you won't find elsewhere. I dare say his interest will be piqued. Right. Now we're gonna make our way back to those springs. Flying could come in real handy. Even safe for him to be in the water this long. Yeah, he's gonna be a baked popoto at this rate. Get to you were unable to resist the allure of these waters. Hey, I heard some hot tip about some guy selling some sweet shit. Introduce me to this merchant of exotic wares. How thoughtful of you. I'm honestly surprised you remembered that I've yet to find suitable goods to take back to Eorzea. Well, I shall meet this merchant, but I can hardly sit at the negotiating table with little more than a bathing towel. Alright, so we gotta wait for him. In the following sequence, you'll be tasked with supporting Notblees in negotiations with Gigi Malu. Negotiations may take several minutes. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. It's on you. I'm not even queued up for anything because it's probably another 30-minute wait. And we actually don't need to queue up for anything at this point. He's right here. No, please, I see. So you two were in cahoots. If you come to return the corrupted crystals, I am afraid I do not accept refunds. Quick tell you, I'm here to make you an offer. Me an offer? I wasn't born yesterday. What is your planning? I want nothing to do with it. Pelapelu strive to bring others happiness through trade. Is wary. Hogwash, you really expect me to believe I could benefit from another deal with him? Not only for your benefit, but that of new customers you're certain to meet in your future commercial endeavors. Upon my mask, I swear it. Swear upon whatever you like, I still won't believe you. The only thing I trust less than your word is your meager eye for quality. Any product selected by your hand is one unworthy of my stalls. I picked it out myself. You selected it? Well, that changes things. Considering your wealth of experience in both Eorzea and Tyrol, your eyes I can trust. So we have your attention. Then without further ado, allow me to present to you my premium selection of high-quality alpaca hairbrushes. These bristles are firm yet supple, gentle on the skin, and exceedingly pleasant to the touch. Even the most sensitive alpacas can't get enough of it. Indeed, I dare say these brushes are of unparalleled quality. We already have brushes for livestock in Eorzea. Furthermore, the market for such a commodity would be limited to farmers, all but squandering any chance of profit. I will not purchase a product merely because of its good quality. Why not introduce alpacas to the Eorzean market? What if you could use it on your own hair? I mean, we did hear that those brushes can be used on that. I must admit, as a merchant, it's important to always make oneself as personable as possible. Yet I'm confused as to why you would ask. Ah, so people can use the brush as well. Then may I try it for myself? If there's a quality product for men and women of good taste, then the potential market would expand considerably. Here, have a sample. I hope it rips your hair out. Oh, that's a crunchy hair combing noise. Oh my, this is quite lovely. The way the bristles gently caress my scalp, each stroke gliding through my hair like a gentle breeze, and somehow every strand falls perfectly into place. My hair has never felt so soft and smooth. Yes, consider me interested. I dare say the brushes will sell themselves to those with a like-minded taste for elegance. Now let's discuss payment. By my estimation, a single brush will be worth roughly 10,000 pel, give or take. Speaking of worth, I forgot to mention one terribly important detail. The brushes are made with the hair of a creature indigenous to Tyrol, the Ulodon. Specimens are painstakingly chosen for each brush by a master craftsman, paying close attention to the beast's age as well as the texture, thickness, and strength of the hair. I dare say a single brush is worth no less than 2 pel in the 100,000s column. I beg your pardon? 200,000 pel for a brush? You must be out of your mind. I shall take my business elsewhere. Wait, after purchasing the corrupted crystals from you, I am in urgent need of funds. If you agree not to disclose this to anyone else, I'm willing to sell the brushes to you for half that price. Go so far as to offer them at half their market price, and it certainly comes up as no surprise that you like capital. And I'll find a more opportune bargain. Very well, you have yourself a deal. I shall use all the pel I have on hand to purchase as many brushes as you can offer. Got him. I think the man I swindled would offer me such a bargain. The fellow may make for better customers than they do merchants. Now let us return to my storehouse in Wachinpelo to finalize our transaction. I trust that is fine with you? Negotiations went rather well, if I do say myself. I cannot thank you enough for your assistance. But now the negotiations can truly begin. We should hurry back to Wachinpelo. I can't jump over this barrier from that height. Now, all assembled, let's continue our discussion. They're discussed. The deal's already agreed upon. All that remains is the exchange of goods. Are you sure? Even if I told you the actual value of Bruss is a single pell in the 10,000s column? What? You deceived me. Oh, no, nothing of the sort. I merely followed your example. I do personally believe that a single brush is worth 2 pell in the hundreds thousands column. I also urgently need funds after purchasing those crystals. More importantly, the brushes are of unparalleled quality. I think I would be outfoxed by the man I took for a fool. Why tell me its true value now? Have you remained silent? You could have made back all the money you lost. I find that a strange question. Are we not both merchants? Rather than prey upon one another, hoping to make our fortunes in a single exchange, would it not be mutually beneficial for us in the long term to become trade partners? As far as I'm concerned, this is a chance I can't afford to let slip away. Foreign merchants willing to sail all the way to Tyrol are few and far between. I certainly won't have the wherewithal to travel to Eorzea myself anytime soon. All I've done, you would ask to be my trade partner? Ply my trade in a city called Ul'dah, where the unspoken rule of business is to deceive or be deceived. Seize what opportunities you can and quickly move on. Long-term profits have ever been the furthest thing from my mind. First saw you, Nopli, I could sense your naivety. Thus did I approach you with a mind to exploit it and pawned my worthless corrupted crystals into your eager hands. At the time I thought it simply business as usual. Yet I am wholly embarrassed by the thought of it now. That you would use the same ploy against me, and for even greater profit, makes it all the more shameful. Nopli, I am truly sorry for deceiving you. I shall return all the money I took from you, and make what amends I can for the trouble I have caused. I do not deserve your forgiveness, let alone your partnership, but if you're certain that is the best course... I am, but forget about the money. I'd like you to bring back more of those corrupted crystals. If I can find some use for them, we'll have a product that can easily be sold for a premium, and then we corner the market here in Tyrol. I'm happy to oblige, but until such time that the crystals become profitable here, we cannot proceed in good conscience without a product we can both benefit from. If it please you, I'd like to explore options. Since G. Molu without your help, Crick, together I believe he and I can bring others happiness through trade not only in Tyrol but Eorzea and beyond. Small gift for you to show my thanks, so it's hardly enough. I hope there's some benefit to you during your travels. Cool, now we get our choice of food or a Night World silver piece, which we could just sell for Gil. And not for a whole lot either. What we got? We got boiled alpaca steak, which temporarily increases skill, speed, and vitality. Omelet rice, which temporarily increases piety and vitality. Shrimp cocktail, tenacity and vitality. This is called marinated swamp monk, which increases determination and vitality. Out of these four, this is the only one that actually benefits me as a spellcaster. So we'll go with the steak. There. That happy story has been wrapped up. Now I want to see what these three quests are about. Actually, probably better to go this way for them. Give me a second here. I want to double check something here. Wait. Oh, cool. This one gives us an earring. That one we just have to head up and beat up some people that stole some coffee beans, apparently. This gives out EXP. Oh, wow. So we have to go all the way down there. Okay. Go the upper path first. Smell. I can't get rid of the smell. Oh, okay. We're under attack. Oh, noes. There. We have recovered the coffee bean. Here, now we get a new earring to wear. Once again, we have to update our stupid portrait. Right now for this next quest. Oh, nice, an aether current. You gotta throw a smoke bomb at this fella. So we're going through bear poop. Yet to recover coffee beans. Well, there isn't any other aether currents in this general area, but doesn't hurt to take a look. Yeah, found them inside of inside of bear dung, so they're pre-fertilized. But while inside their stomachs, the flavors and fragrance of the plants and fruits the bears normally eat cremate the beans, diminishing their bitterness and resulting in coffee beans with a fruity, sweet flavor. Intriguing discovery. Yeah, and now there's a whole market for letting bears eat coffee beans and then collecting the coffee beans out of their poop and then turning them into coffee. Good thing I don't drink coffee in general. This guy on a fancy new mount. We'll know that we now have hovercraft in our game. Futuristic hovercraft. Actually, I think that's a motorcycle, but in its flying mode, it's a hovercraft. But I have heard that there is a motorcycle mount in this game in this expansion that's like, that requires like 50 million gil. we gotta head north a little bit. Oh. Guy was picking tea leaves to help out his friend, but then a wild alpaca showed up and it's like, I'll take those tea leaves. And with that, I'd say we've done all the available quests that are in this area, at least. All that's left to do is fates. I still need to do 2 more to reach rank 2, and then I have to do 60 of them in order to reach rank 3. But reaching 60 of them is more of a late game thing, after we complete the MSQ. And after we complete flying, so we can actually get to the fates as quickly as possible. Up here real quick. There's another aether current nearby or something. Be able to get across from here. That's too high of a mountain. I guess that whole bottom half of this map is definitely for later on in the game. It's probably where the rest of the aether currents are. I'll poke around and see if we can get 2 fates knocked off. I have to wait for some to spawn. One down here, but I can't physically reach that one. Probably once this one gets resolved, hopefully another one gets spawned up here. Oh, there's one. Probably faster if we teleport and then run over there. Hopefully we can make it before the horde shows up. They already have. Nice. Managed to get to that one. Oh, now it's decided to snow again. We also got a level up from that, so now we're level 92, and we just learned something called Rainbow Drip. Deals unexpected damage to all enemies in a straight line. Grants white paint, has a max stack of 5. Down there, so we can read this for a while. Rainbow Bright is active. Rainbow Drip can be cast immediately, and its recast timer is reduced. Action does not share recast timer with any other actions. Its timer for this action will be applied to all other weapon skills. Means I need to be under Rainbow Bright, whatever that is. Ah, that's how we get the Rainbow Bright. We gain that upon consuming all stacks of Hyper Fantasia, which are depleted by casting Aether Hue spells, which is what our basic attack is. With Fate popping up there, and it gives an EXP boost. Hope I can get to it before the Horde shows up. I can take advantage of that EXP boost. Or so that way I can at least be there before it pops. Sure, oh yeah, there, they just wrapped up that one, so now they're probably gonna beeline for this one because it has an EXP boost on it. Well, this one right here I can't do. Can't reach it. Here we just gotta beat up some wolves. Gotta anticipate where they're gonna go. Okay. There we go. Sixth one, so now we can go to Gemstone Trader here and see what new stuff he's got. There, now we can buy, well, we still buy the 3 things he has, but now we can have access to a riding map, which increases mount speed in this area. Now our mounts go a little more faster in this place, which allows us to reach the other fates. Oh, okay, they must have limited this. Okay, well, that's good. We only need to do 20 instead of 60 for rank 3. Oh, well, that's kind of nice. There, that's the best that we can do for now. Yeah, doing those 20 fates will have to either be off stream or on a future stream, or after the MSQ. Time we we're at 4 hours. Let's do a little bit more of the MSQ for another 15 minutes, I'd say, and then we'll probably wrap up the stream. You're off to bed, Reno? Okay. You have a good night, and thanks for watching. Where's the, our repairer? There he is. Actually. Just repair 2. All right. A little bit more of the main story. Here's one of my friends in green. Ah, so now we get to help out the Hanu now. If you know, we should see what your patient Hanu friend has to say. Now we talk to this fella. Ozama Uka. Quite content waiting here, dining on the third promise's coin, but it seems you're ready to ask your questions now. So what would you like to know? The route to Okhanu. You go south through the Arch of the Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kozama Uka River, is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people injured, if not killed. Our beloved festival's in danger of being called off this year. If you still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. Sure to watch our footing, thank you. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kozama Uka, we should head over to the Arch. Oh, don't you fucking run off at me, Missy. I saw that stealth pet. That was another one of my friends. Anything with an orange name is friend. What about the non-gorgeous people? Everyone in this chat is gorgeous, Knight. Don't deny it. That's why Reno always announces the gorgeous people, because that's everyone in the chat. Motivate you to do laundry? If you don't do laundry, you will not have clean clothes for your future endeavors. Also, laundry doesn't really take too long. Just gotta shove some clothes into a machine, pour in the laundry detergent, start the machine. Then when that machine's done, you then take them out, put them in another machine, and have that dry them. Or you can hang them up on the line, and then they dry within like a couple hours. I like how that's all it takes. Just need the guy to move out of the way.
Kosamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield.
Shame it's raining.
Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Samauka. Sorry I didn't motivate you enough. All I can say is that if you don't do your laundry, you will not have clean clothes. Unless you buy new clothes.
Falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
And then she proceeds to step into a bog. And we just stand here like idiots. That happy fellow. Oh, that's an Ulodon. Ulolon. Once we get attuned to this aetheryte, that's when I'll wrap this up. Stupid distracting waterfalls. Everyone has arrived and none worse for wear except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is the Hano village I was telling you about, Okanu. Like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. We assume they're still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Do what we came forward to do and to find this elector. Oh, Kali. Oh, what now? Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. Busy enjoying the festival. Thanks to the third promise and her entourage, I, Zanuhali, welcome to Okanu. Elder of my people, I shall also be filling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. And that's it. Right then. It helped to do some investigating at Wanch Chinpello, so let's take a look around here as well. Of course, for instance, Aaronville, Alize, and Cryle could concentrate on southern health, while Lamotte, Crick, and myself will handle the northern half. Cool. There. Into the Aetheryte. Damaged house. Gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. Covered some time ago, okay. Think, Pearl. We are ready to receive us now. Okay. Go ahead and do this portion. Okay, we don't actually have to walk there. Still raining, though. Juana.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Ah.
You made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolan saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing.
Oh noes.
How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament.
That
For
smile.
surely those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Bruh.
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Yeah, I can easily kick your ass.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Unless he chops it off, then there's a problem. Now it finally stopped raining. All right. Oh, good. There's a couple of quests to do. A lot of... and a lot of space to cover. We're at 4:30. Okay. Probably a good wrapping up time at this point. We will do just that. That's going to be the end of the stream for tonight. There will be a stream tomorrow, though, which I believe I have written in the announcements. We're going to continue on with some Final Fantasy Adventure, and then maybe try to fill up the stream with some other games. Or we can keep playing this, too. But yeah, we'll start things off in tomorrow's stream with part 2 of Final Fantasy Adventure, and then we'll see about playing some other stuff. I don't know. We'll see. Do stick around though, because I would like to send you guys out on a raid. Which I feel like raiding someone who's playing Final Fantasy XIV. How far is Martin in? Cool, Martin is playing. Okay, cool. Let's go raid Martine. She's one of my role-playing friends on Final Fantasy XIV. Currently appears to be doing some kind of a dungeon run, so we'll go ahead and send the raid to her. Feel free to join in that raid. I'm sure she'd appreciate it, but you don't have to if you don't want to. So next stream again will be tomorrow. Expect some Final Fantasy Adventure and some other game. So with all that said, thank you all for watching. Hope you have a good night. Hope to see... if it's not someone good, I'm leaving. Don't worry, they're good. They're good. Yeah, thank you for watching. Hope you have a good night, and I hope to see you all tomorrow. And please enjoy Martine.